Howdy, howdy, howdy. It's garage cleaning day today. A little show. It's actually not that bad. I did a lot of the dirty work a few weekends ago. I do have to find my extension cord to plug in my computer, though. All right, for today, I'm just chilling out at home. It's kind of a gloomy Saturday. It's not raining yet, but they're going to call for lots of rain here in the afternoon. I'm not going to go too far, so I decided to take the day and just finish cleaning out my garage to set up my home gym. If you want to see how messy my garage was before, go back to my video, May 21st, that's posted. You can see how plugged this place was. It was unreal. I had just like basically a little channel to weave from outside into the door to get inside, but it's much better now. So I'm going to get my computer plugged in here, turn off that light. It's got a glow in the background. See if that's any. Yeah, it's a bit better. You don't get that glow. Let's see. Computer plugged in. Good. You. Yeah. Hey, welcome. Good morning. Hi there, Dixie Cuddles. It's been a while. I haven't been doing too many lives. Actually, I haven't done lives in quite some time. It's chilling out on a Saturday afternoon. It's gloomy outside. It's not raining yet, but we're going to get a lot of rain this afternoon. So I figured I'd take the time to finish cleaning out my garage so I can make my home gym. Get my garage gym back in order here, back in action. So I got a lot of stuff, mostly in this corner here. I got to box up and put away somewhere. Get at her. Gonna throw all this stuff on the table in the boxes. And it's not mine, it's my son's stuff. He's gonna sell at a yard sale someday. So I'll box it up for him and store it. It should fit right in there. Micro. Keep this bag. Keep this bag. Trying to get to the comments here. Oh yeah, yeah. It's just I've been procrastinating for the last couple weeks to finish it off. Just yeah, it's time to do it. I don't think there's anything else I can put in here. I'm gonna keep this. I found this when I was going through um, some boxes out here. I'll go over it in a little bit. It's an article from 2018. Uh, hits hard, and this is someone I knew personally, but I'll go over it later on near the end of the live. It's a good reminder about you know how life can go sideways just like that. So I'm probably going to make it make a bigger mess before I clean the mess. What's all this stuff? Christmas. Okay. Oh, this is stuff that he's going to keep. It's his Christmas decorations. So I can't use that box. Where'd the lid go? There's a lid that said, well, I am going to put these plates in here though, because we keep those plates. Yep. Ooh. Maybe I should have put that toaster oven there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take some stuff out of this box, make room for that toaster oven. And here. I think this is my last box. Yep, take it all out. Oops. There we go. Okay. So, what do I got for room? Not much. That toaster oven. What am I gonna do? Boots? I need to find another box. It's not all gonna fit. Keep the boots out, I guess. What the hell? Now I can still move some of the stuff in here. That can go in. That can go in. Bowling ball. Actually, that bowling ball. We have the pins, I think, somewhere. These are the kids' bowling ball set. I think we have the pins inside still. Keep that all here. Oops. Yeah, okay. I can't have these boots away. There we go. Done. An extra tote lid. I don't know where the tote is for it. Hmm. Okay, so it's keeping that. Oh, Okay, so I get that boxed. I'm gonna clean out this corner here and just stack his boxes in. I'm not gonna go into too deep of a clean over there. Um, so that's my ski equipment. So I won't be needing my ski equipment for a while. There it goes. That explains it. Sorry, I just kind of realized we put together this pull-up bar, and at the end of the day, or at the end of the day, but when we put it together, we had a bunch of bolts left over. So, like, what are these bolts for? I had no idea. Anyways, I just seen a part that we missed that we didn't put on. So now I got to figure out where that part goes, and it looks like a brace to brace it. So I'll have to put that part on. And that explains the extra bolts. All right, thanks a lot, Dixie. So this here, this is going inside the house, air purified. That's for my tripod. Put that over here. Got this cat litter box. What we're gonna do with that? I'm gonna use it to put all this animal stuff for um, hamsters and rats. My kids used to have all this stuff. He wants to keep it clean and either give it away or sell it or something. I don't know. I think that's actually this here. I just touched it. It's probably yeah, probably clean. But they put rocks in rats' cages because they pee on the rock. So this is a pee rock. I'll be putting the table away. I'll be folding that up, putting it away. But for the time being, I'm going to use it. Stack stuff on. Neighbor driving by. There's nobody else. These are. I need to take one of these boxes inside. These are my medical supplies. I'll take those inside. Okay. With Christmas tree stand. Oh man, there's more in that corner than I thought. A lot of stuff. We got a big shop vac, tables, rugs. Oh boy. Put it all out. It's a cool little. This works. I'm going to use it. I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep this little vacuum. That'd be a good little vacuum for the rugs in the house. Instead of me pulling out the big vacuum and just be cool. Oh, 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 oh. What's going on here? I think it's got to be emptied. Oh, there we go. I don't know what I'm getting into here. Oh, yeah. Oh, big time empty. I don't have a garbage out. I don't have a garbage out here. I'm trying to find a garbage. Here. I'll use this for garbage. And I dumped it. Oh my gosh. Just got it all over my leg. So, now give the garage a good sweep. Get to that point today. I don't know if this sucker works. Not today. Not right now, I guess. Not right now. My main goal is to get that side cleaned out so I can get the garage gym on the go. Mhm. Oh boy, you got little mouse in here. No surprise. Since I got these out, that's the hell is that? Oh, that's my cot. I was wondering. I thought it was just a chair, but it's like a friggin' cot. I'm gonna be right back. I want to take these in to see. Oh, tangled up. I want to see if these. I'll take these inside. These are pretty cool. Like kind of like a bamboo curtain. My daughter wants them for her bedroom, so I want to see if they'll fit. I think they will. Yeah, those curtains will fit perfect. So I'm gonna take another one in for her. I'll take another set in. I'll be right back. I'll take another set of these bamboo curtains inside. They fit the windows. My daughter's room. She's got this theme thing going on there where it's kind of like an ancient, I don't know, a lot of antique. stone displays going on in the room, so these will fit perfect. Okay, let's go. Hey, Bud Files, how you doing? Thanks for joining. Let's do a little cleaning. Well, I won't say cleaning. We're just doing some organizing so I can make room for my my garage gym. So I was just cleaning up that, organizing that. The only thing I'm really going to clean is the floor, because I'm going to sweep the floor. But right now I'm just kind of organizing. All right. So my kid, I'm going to stack his boxes, the stuff he wants to keep or sell, in that corner. I think I am ready to do that. Okay. Well, I'll put this guy. What I really need is, you can't see it. Well, yeah, you kind of see it. I'll point it out. See right here. Oh, see right. Trying to see here. Right. Well, there's a post right there to my right. To my right. The post right there. There we go. That's where I want to put my my battle ropes. I put it down at the bottom, so I got to clean that area out. Get my battle ropes in there. See if I have a marker. You got to mark these boxes. Actually, I think I have a marker in my. Yeah, I'll mark them after. Actually, really mark those, because I don't want to take anything, the donation that I shouldn't be donating. You know what I mean? Should mark those now. Now I'm gonna mark those boxes back there right now, so I know what they are. That's yard sale. Okay. What's that coming? The heck was that? Sounded like a mower that dropped off a lawn tractor or something. Huh. Cool. What it was, what that was a tractor, a Kubota tractor, the scoop. So they must have put the scoop on the ground. It was what that noise sounded like something dropped. So that's what that noise was. What do we got here? Max's Christmas gift, Christmas stuff. Let's do this. Oh, man, I got so much stuff. Let's put. And it's all temporary. I'm not keeping all this stuff. It's going to be gone. Yard sale or drop it off. I'm just going to drop it off. Donations. I don't have time for yard sale or marketplace. Keep on piling it. This is Max's keep. So I'm going to tape that up. That's his keep box. I'm going to tape that box up and mark it. Now, I wonder if I can get. We don't even use this anymore. We don't even need this Christmas tree stand we haven't used in years. Hey, Lucy. Yeah. Yeah, I'll keep this down. I was going to put it up in the rafters. But I'm going to keep it down. Get rid of it. I'm going to put this shot activation. Oh, oh, cool. Okay. That throws some heat. Works. Nice little heater, and man, it's got a little safety button on the bottom, so if it tips over, ever tipped over, it shuts off automatically. Makes sense. Gosh, still finding kids' toys everywhere. Kids' little water gun. And just so you know, kids aren't kids anymore. They're 18. I have to give this place a good sweep. Good sweep. What am I looking for? I had a cover for that. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Okay, that's not gonna work there. That's not gonna work there. Okay. There, a little bit. So just organizing, stacking junk, moving junk from one side of the garage to the other, basically. Okay. We can put this table away now. Where are we going to put it? Where would I put it? Okay. Need this table anymore. I think I can put it away. I had gloves. Where did I put my gloves? Should be wearing gloves. I did have gloves out here somewhere. Where did I put them? Hmm. I think I can put this table away now. Think. Where am I going to put it when I fold it up? I like the table though. I like the table because it's good for me to work on things. So keep it. Should keep it up. Maybe what I can do. I know that you can't see it, but there's a big box with a bunch of recyclables in it. That's going out Monday. That van seat, that's going out back in the gazebo. So that opens up that side. Put this table that I could use to work on. Like if I have to work on my sledge, I do plan on doing work, or a wheelchair, or my bike, you pop it right up on here. Yeah. Okay, let's put it away for now, and then I can just open it back up when I do have to work on something. Oops, sorry. A fern. Now to keep it together, there's the handle. There's the handle there. I don't think there's a lock on here. There used to be a lock, but I think it broke off, or yeah, I don't see it, the lock anymore. That's why I have the ratchet strap. Go around it. There, voila. So where are we gonna put you for the time being? Over in that corner. Your table. I'll give it a better sweep there in a little bit. Still got some things I gotta move around. So far the so far the rain has held off. Quite quite gray out there. You can't probably see. It's quite gray. That's better. Jeez. It's quite gray out there and uh the brink of thunderstorms or something like that. Okay. I'm gonna actually give that a sweep out all into there. What? I don't even know what's in this bag. Do I want to know? Pillows. Don't even know whose this is. No idea whose bag. What's in this bag? Who's this? Okay. Leopard pillow? Not mine. I think these are Mr. Max's. We better hold on to those. Yeah. We'll have to throw them in the corner. Throw them in the corner. It's coming. It's coming. Okay. Let me get a sweep out there. Oh, I'm so dirty. Everything's so dirty, dirty, dirty. No, I had my big broom. Where's my small broom? There it is. Oh, all right. Anybody wants to come over and help me, let me know. All kinds of stuff on here. Another nail. Another nail found. That's not good. I heard some more nails in there. Oh, I just remembered something. I needed some of those carpets back there because I lined the carpets on the garage for my battle rope. Oh, I'll get them someday. Shoot. Let's go all the way on it. Oh, what's this? I have a backrest. I need a backrest. I need that. See? On a backrest, I need backrest for my wheelchair. Found one. Hey, Jeremy, what's going on? Long time, buddy. Hey, Tuber Chat. Good, good. Busy, busy, man. That's life. Never stops. That's good, though. I'm gonna show you these. Show you these weights here. These weights called power blocks. These are the cat's meow. I love these. They're adjustable. These ones here are only adjustable up to 25 pounds, and you can get them all the way up to 90. Then you can get add-ons. I think you can go up to 150 actually when you get your extensions put on. But these are good. I can't really do too much with my right. I busted my elbow up a couple weeks back, and I cracked it on something in that soft spot right in there, and it hurt. And then it started getting better, getting better. Then I was at the gym doing some pull downs, and then I just went a little too heavy, and then I felt something pop right in there again. That was probably a week ago, and it's been very, very sore. Then again, I was out biking yesterday, but that biking motion, because I'm not going full range, I don't know if that makes a difference, but I was able to bike okay yesterday, no problem. I mean, it's not any worse than it was before I biked. It's about the same. So, anyways, it'll get better. It'll get better. Time. In time. Comes the bobcat. There's a Kubota again. I do have some carpet over here. I do have some carpet over here I could use for my battle ropes. Dirty. Come out and give it a good clean. I'm not cleaning my equipment yet or setting it up. So when I get the floor swept, shoot, mirrors on it. Oh, almost got half the garage swept. Why am I not getting? Hold on, my that outlet must not be working because I haven't plugged in, but I am on low battery. Hold on. So I'm gonna plug in over here. Whoops. Let's see if it's the outlet or the cord. It's almost ran out of battery. I don't know if we're getting any juice in there or what. Recharging. Plugged in. So it looks like we are getting some power there. Recharge. What have you been doing, Jeremy? If you're still there. I don't know if you can see me or not. Yeah, slide that over this way. Pretty bright, but I'm almost done sweeping this half anyway. Oh, we got some ants coming in here. The other side, bro. The other half of the garage. I only did one side, and I can do the other side. I like using this smaller broom because it kind of gets uh, down deep into the slab for the dirt. Plus, with the bigger, this one here, it's typically what you'd use in a warehouse or a driveway. But I find that the bristles are so rigid that flings the dust up in the air. So it gets quite dusty in here when you're using this this broom. It's better for out in the driveway. But when you get the dust flying in here, it's pretty messy. But this here doesn't kick up a lot of dust, and it gets nice deep into the slab. Clean it. That's just my preference because I prefer to breathe. Okay, now put that up. Dust that. Double check my computer there to see if we're getting charged. We're getting any juice in here. Yep. Getting power now. Okay, this is set up. Let me do this clock. All right. Now what are we gonna do? What's next? All right, let's slide this over. Light bulb. Now I gotta move everything to this side of the garage so I can sweep down here. I just still a bunch of nuts and bolts. Thinking these are the ones that go. Whoo, boy! I still got a lot of cleaning to do. I gotta get like, I mean, I gotta go after winter time. It just seems to be like a drop off zone, right, on my work table. It's just everything gets dropped off there, and on top of my tool chest over there, just a drop off zone because I don't really do a whole lot of work out here in the wintertime. It's too cold. So, hey James, what's going on? Yeah, clean the garage again. Seems to be an annual thing, eh? Yeah, it's the winter time. It just seems to be a big drop off zone. In the did I say summer or winter? Winter time. I'm trying to hopefully get it clean enough, organized enough, so I can get my garage gym back in action. Just doing a little sweep right now. Strange, very strange day today. Calm for rain all day, and then it opened up sunny most of the morning, and then it was calm for rain at noon. Here we are at 1:38, and still it's overcast. It's quite humid out, but it's the perfect temperature because there's no sun. It's a perfect temperature for bugs, but there's no bugs out either. So my garage door is wide open, and there's no mosquitoes, no black flies, which is okay by me. Yeah, same here. Same here, James. I had a video out earlier a couple weeks back. I think it's titled "Day in the Life." The date was May 21st is when I uploaded it. And if you can take a look at that video, you can see how congested my garage was. We got rid of so much stuff. We had dressers in here. We had a queen size mattress in here. We had, oh boy, you name it, we had it. And so I cleared a lot of that out over the last few weeks. So now I just got, yeah, still got junk. It's getting junk moved around. No, you can't see me now, but I'm here. I'm sweeping. I'm sweeping. This guy over here. Trying to get in here a little bit to get these leaves out. If I have time, maybe I will get my gym equipment wiped down and set up today. So I really don't plan on going anyways. There's a couple things though I need to get. I gotta sort these recyclables. You can't see them right now, but the bag, yeah, I just hit them. The bag there that I got from my cottage I brought back home. So I get because recycle day is Monday. You get all our stuff out. So I brought stuff from the cottage home, we sort. I will be here all day tomorrow, working, getting stuff around the yard done too. Hopefully might have a little bit of help. Might have some legs with me there to help, which make it a lot easier. The stuff I have to do outside, make it a lot easier. Have someone with legs to help me. I could do it, but it just takes me so long. And it's not always necessarily the safest. I could fall, which I don't want to do. I haven't walked in quite some time either. Like I stand up quite a bit, but I don't walk anymore. Which I should. I should walk, keep my legs going. But if you can see over there, I bought last fall exercise bike. I'll get that out. I use it a few times. It works good. I can get on it no problem, and I like it. I like it. It's nice, small too to have here at the house. And my ball chair. I'll show you my ball chair, basketball chair. Get the wheels off it right now. Use it for tennis, which we are going to start tennis on Monday. Maybe I'll do a live tennis feed too. Hey there. Say hi to your wife for me too, bud. So I'm playing tennis Monday. Maybe I'll do a live. The only thing is, it's an hour. I have to do it off my phone. I think my phone. Really need a new phone. It's not holding charge. I'm pretty sure I can get an hour out of it. My broom go. Yeah, there's my hockey gear. And then yeah, I did actually. I'm ahead of the game. It's all been aired out. I had it sitting outside, out back, on that table I folded away earlier for probably about 3 days, airing it out. But I'm still gonna take it out. Probably midsummer, I'll take it out, spray it all down, and then let it air out again. Oh, it's in the house. I have a spray for sports equipment, deodorizer. That'll get my equipment all nice and fresh. And kill all the germs, bacteria, all the mildew. There should be any mildew on my equipment. There's never been any mildew on my equipment, so I always aired it out right away. Right after the season, I always take it and air it out right away. for some few days, 2 or 3 days. Let me put the probably quite bright. Let's see here. On here. I'm coming outside. They're like, yeah, doors are open. Pretty much done. Probably not supposed to put these in, huh? I have a dog. It drops down. There. All right. Sweet bit. Oh, I can pick that stuff up. Where's my dustpan? Oh, there. Swept. All right. Looking good. It's looking good. So now I'm gonna get those recyclables put away. That'll open some space up. Hey, everybody. Doing good. Doing good. Hey, thanks a lot, Busby. Appreciate that. Share it out. Hey, if you want to come help clean, let's go. The hockey gear out of the way. Got this clock. I don't know if you can see it there. This clock over here. Adjust my computer. It stands about, I don't know, over 6 feet. I don't know if you can see it. It's over here. Yeah, I can get my bag in the way. Hockey bag's probably full of ants. Got this old clock. I put those in. Found it. Actually, I didn't find it. Found it on Marketplace. Somebody had it. They're going to throw it out. And that's a pretty cool looking old clock. So I took it. I went and picked it up. Doesn't work. Well, I never tried getting it to work, but the guy said when they bought the house that was stashed away in the garage that they bought, and they didn't know how to fix it, and it didn't work. So I'll take it. I'll find something for it. Right now, I hung my wind chimes on it, but I was thinking my daughter said it'd be nice to put out front, the front door, and hang our house number off it, or something like that, or hang a flower pot off. I think if we're hanging like a house number, it's flap it too much. The wind would take it. But maybe put a flower pot on it out front of the house. What do you think? It'd be a shame to throw it away. Still nice. I think it's got a lot of character. Okay, so now what next? Recyclables. Might have to find a place for the computer. Now I have you sitting on where I put all the cardboard. So there's too much cardboard in here. It's like all hands. Well, I got tied off pretty good. Hopefully my elbow will heal up because I really like to do some workouts here in the garage. Do some live workouts. there's a YouTuber named Joshua Rucker. He's in a wheelchair. He's a para, and he does his garage workouts, and I love his setup. Got a really good setup. He does quite a few. I think he's been live quite a bit. Usually catch him. I'm usually at work watching from my office chair. So, oh, we got some cardboard. The thing is, you got to sort them. So we get money back from our for our cans, right? Our aluminum cans, like our water bottles, and that stuff. These containers, we get money back for these. So we take it back to the redemption center, and they'll give us back 10 cents a bottle because you got to pay. You pay for sorry 5 to 10 cents. I think wine bottles like 20. I'm not sure how it goes, but we pay that when we buy. So you buy a flat of or 12 pack of 12 Coke. You pay $1.20 in a fee for recyclables. So I think it's 10 cents. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 10 cents. I don't know if it's 5 or 10. Yeah, it's 10 cents because we used to only get half back. It's 10, for example, pop cans. They'd charge you an extra how many cents? If you bought 24, it'd be $2.40. Bought 12, it'd be $1.20 in recycle fees, and then we'd only get half of that back. But now they upped it a few years back. Now you pay 10 cents, you get back your 10 cents. So, it makes sense, right? Let's see. So honestly, if you're gonna pay 10 cents a can or a bottle, then you're only gonna get 5 cents back. Where's the initiative there to really say, hey, okay, I'm gonna sort every month or however long, sort through my cans and bottles, and I'm going to drive to the redemption center. I'm going to sit in line for God knows how long because it's not. You got to get there first thing in the morning, and you can zip through. But if you go there different times of the day, you could be sitting there for an hour and a half. So people are just like, screw it, I'm just going to throw them out. But now, 10 cents, a little more initiative. Some people. I collect them because money in my pocket. But I did a fundraiser there back in the fall for a para hockey team where it's posted on Marketplace that we're taking. They'll go pick up your redeemables, and I donated that to the club to purchase jerseys, and we did that. And I had people bringing them to my yard, dropping them off. So it was very little work for me, except I loaded them in my van and took them to the redemption center. But people were just dropping them off. They still do drop them off. I still have friends that drop me off the bottles, and I'll take them, and all goes to the club. But yeah, we raised part maybe close to 1,200 bucks in a short amount of time, and we got like I'd say a couple months just from collecting bottles from people and people dropping them off, and we got our jerseys. All right, so okay, let me get this, put these all in one bag. No, this here though, this you don't get any money back. You don't pay any deposit on that. So it's just got to go out in your regular recycling. That fridge is making. Yeah, Oh gosh. I still have. Just rooting through some stuff over here. Old bike helmets. Oh my gosh, the kids. I'm saying, oh my gosh, because keep coming across. Here, I'll be right out. I'll be right back. You keep saying, oh my gosh. I keep saying, oh my gosh, because keep coming across kids, or kids which aren't kids anymore, but they're 18, but when they're little, they had little snowshoes, and you see their bike helmets in there, skipping ropes. Oh my gosh, all kinds of stuff. Not today, no, not today. What do you got here? Oh yeah, man. I got a chair collection. I've got two more chairs out in the shed. I have my very first chair when I was in the rehab center when I was injured. I had my very first chair. It's out in the shed, and I keep saying I'm gonna get it up and going. It's heavy though. It's like 35 pounds. It is heavy, and it's very low to the ground. Um, but it rides smooth but heavy. Um, I keep saying I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Keep saying I'm gonna get it going again. I just gotta replace the front caster bearings in one of the left or right. Well, obviously left or right, but one of the front caster bearings is shot. I got to get that replaced, and really new tires. I got the original seat cushion, and I have the original back for it, and then it's ready to go. Ready to go. What am I doing now? What am I going to do now? Yeah, chair. So yeah, chair collection. I'll show you up here. That's my old wheelchair basketball wheelchair. Got a broken. I don't know what you call it. It's I don't know what you call it. It's the threaded part where where you adjust your camber. The camber tube. It's stripped, so I can't adjust the camber. I can adjust it, but then it just goes right back out. So I have to replace that. And the thing is, you can't get it out. You can't get the tube out because the tube is threaded in the camber tube. It's hard to explain, but it's one unit, so you have to replace the whole uh, frame, the under frame, right? Or you could rethread it somehow. I don't know. I don't have the capability of doing that. This chair here in the middle, that is another one of my everyday chairs that I had. It's probably the second one that I got. The second or third one I got. So it's old. It's got to be 20 years old. First one I got was my first. I've been injured for be coming up on 27 years, I think. Yeah, 27 years this November. So yeah, that would be my second chair, right there. Second chair. Third chair is toast. It's gone. It was a hand-me-down chair that I used for both basketball and every day. So that's gone. That was just get rid of that one. And then so it'll be one, two, three. My fourth chair is at the cottage. You'll see me in that. That's what I use for a yard chair at the cottage. My fifth chair is right here. This is the fifth one. That's still a really good chair. I still keep it tip top just for around the yard here. It was measured incorrectly. Actually, it wasn't measured incorrectly, but you see the tubes, the front tubes here, they go straight down. I like mine cambered in, so I didn't fill out on the form that I wanted to camber, and so to me, I made do with it. But I found that my feet slipped back and forth, and my legs were banging back and forth a lot because it's so wide, 16 inches. So 16-inch seat, 16-inch width for your legs, which was too big for me. And I found my feet were always sliding back and forth, in and out. What brands, man? I go to brand. Like I had Top End, the first one. Uh, that one is a highlight. The one I just showed you, highlight, highlight. That up there is a what is that one? I can't remember. Can't remember what it is. Oh, it's a quickie tie. That's right. It's a quickie tie. The one up there. It's super, super light. And I want to get that one going too. The only thing is with that one up there, I'll show you. Ah, back wasn't locked. The only thing of this one here is I like the chair. It's super light. The frame, it's so simple, easy, but the the casters they're so tiny. Um, you can only get I don't know if these are like your 3-inch casters or 3.5 inch, but they're not very big, and you only have like your. I just found when you went over sidewalks, like I got dumped out of this. This chair dumped me out so many times uh, that the casters the only issues with that. So I don't know, and I actually called to see if they could replace and put wider casters that would take a 4.5 inch wheel, and they don't make them for this chair. That's too bad. Too bad. But I must be able to find some a wheel or I don't know. Then again, I could see the thing. I wanted to fix it up and give it to somebody, but I know that the issue with the small caster wheels that I don't want them to get dumped out of the chair, right? So I just kind of kick it around. I thought about making it into my elbow. Sorry, I thought about making it into a sit ski. Thought about doing a few different things to it, but I mean, very light. This probably weighs maybe not even not probably like 5 pounds. I think 5 or 6 pounds. Well, this here, I'll show you the casters. Like these guys right here. This one right here. Yeah, I see these. Yeah, these casters. They are fat. I like them. Like the soft rolls. They yeah. Sidewalk cracks. I mean, you still got to watch out for them and everything. But I mean, most part, if you're not looking, if you're not paying attention, you hit a bump, you usually go right over it. Little pebbles, they won't stop you up. Like I could probably go over that extension cord, no problem. With the soft rolls. It but yeah, I prefer that. I got them on from that point on, I got them on all my chairs. I do have a bag of wheels that a friend gave to me there. Um, but I don't know. I think they'll fit in there. I'll show you this. So I had a friend there. He actually, unfortunately, it's probably maybe 8 years ago. He passed away. His mom gave me some of these wheels. I mean, this looks like a rollerblade wheel or something. Volcanic wheel. Oh, it lights up. Oh, it's one of those ones that sort of light up. See, kind of light up. So yes, Very cool. And like, I mean, they get these big ones here. I don't know. Those got to be like 5 inch, right? Yeah, yeah. I used to use the rollerblade ones too when I first um, for my basketball chair, and I still didn't find that they worked really well. So yeah, that's what I always intended to do was donate my chairs. But the thing is, they get outdated. Um, and then I had one guy lined up to take one, but it wouldn't fit him right. It didn't because mine aren't that adjustable. Mine are rigid. So these look like good wheels. These ones here, they might fit in there. They might be too big. Then we got the small ones again. That's a size that's in there already. There's another lights up. That one doesn't light up. Another small wheel. Whoops, whoops. But yeah, hold on there. All kind of bleeping going on. Oh, so you have these ones here, big ones. Yeah, I think that would probably be okay if I can get them on there. But I mean, he's got all these parts. I don't know what these are for. Got these big brakes. Like I'll never use these. These big brakes. I'll never use those. Those are too big for my chair. My chairs. A lot of parts. I don't know what these are for. They're heavy though. I really don't know. So yeah, I'll donate the brakes. I'll probably go donate the brakes to Easter Seals. And I was going to take my chairs down there too, Chris. Easter Seals, and they fix them up and blah 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 and get them all, I guess, roadworthy, usable, safe, safely. And but they don't take chairs older than 5 years. So all my chairs are old. The ones that are hanging and the ones that are in my shed. I'm gonna find out where this part goes on my 1 2 fit pull-up bar. Is at my son's place. Took it apart to get it here. He and I put it together a few weeks ago. We had a bunch of bolts left over. Had no idea why we had a handful of bolts because we didn't see this part. And I'm cleaning, and I see this part under my workbench. So I'm like, okay, that explains the leftover bolts. But where does it go on the pull-up? We'll take a look. Yeah, I can see where it goes right now. It goes right here. It's like an extra support. Right in here. So I'll probably have to loosen up a couple um, brackets to get this on there. But that's exactly where it goes with more support. Couldn't figure that out. We had all these bolts left over. And we're like, why the heck do we have all these bolts left over? But we didn't see that this part had fallen in behind my workbench until I cleaned today. Now I gotta find out where I put those bolts. But I'm not gonna do that today. Nope. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen that over there. Yeah, hanging up right there. That black thing right there. right there. That's my sit ski, my cross country sit ski. Kind of, yeah, you guys seen that before in videos, but I got the skis off it right now. So, and that frame weighs probably that frame and bucket maybe like 4 pounds. Super light. So I'm right back. Yeah, it's a pretty good progress today. It's we're all organized somewhat. Found my gloves. They're inside the whole time. Check the time here. Where are we at? 2:22. We still got lots of time left. Maybe I will get the. I'll go wipe down my equipment there. Let me wipe it down. Get all the dust off it. Dirt from the winter. Oh, I know it's unreal. I'm up for a new chair here next year. Right now, I'm in the Apex. I did a video on that a few years back. Um, yeah, I got scissor breaks. Those I prefer those two. But the thing is too, like I'll forget sometimes. If I put my brakes on, I'll forget that I have them on. Then I go to wheel away and I jam my thumb because I usually don't. I don't use them a whole lot. Um, but I'd rather have them than not. Yeah, we got an Easter Seals camp out here. It's about well, it's like an hour, 45 minutes to an hour away. It's a really nice area. And like I went there as a kid for church, not when I was in a wheelchair. I didn't get hurt till later in life. Um, but through our church, we went there for a retreat, and yeah, spent a weekend out there. It was fun. But what a change now! Like now they have a in-ground pool. They have uh, boats that you can actually get like people with disabilities can go in and they can take them out on the lake. And it's come a long way. It's come a long way. So yeah, yeah. I got the Apex right now. Back on your so many different styles of chairs. I don't know what to get. Like I'm happy with the Apex, but same time I like trying different chairs out. Just I don't know why. I have a hard time sticking with one type of model. I like checking them. I like experimenting different chairs. Probably because I know I'm eligible every 5 years, which eventually I won't be. But I like the Apex. I like how compact it is. I mean, really, I got a little bit smaller than what I should have because I like. I don't know if you can see. Like a 15 inch, 15 and 15. I should be 16 out because my legs are long. So I put a gap in between here and here. I mean, you should have a little gap between the back of your knees and the your cushion, but I have a substantial gap, probably 2-3 inches. But I like it because turning in tight areas, I can get in and out of washrooms much easier. Like if you see this chair, this chair here is a big chair. See how the see the uh, see how the foot plate kind of flares out a bit? Flares out. It's 16 inches wide, 16 to here, and it kind of flares out. So taking corners in this sucker, getting in and out of bathrooms, because I mean, bathrooms are they're made to code, right? So, anyways, it's it comes out a bit. Yeah, mine's 90. My apex is 90 down. So just getting in and out of places, it's great. But that's not 90. That comes out a bit, which is not which I didn't order it that way. That was just another another miscommunication. Yeah, Apex is based out of Quebec, up in Canada. Oh, like right on your footrest, you got 90, so it's like flat, and you should have got it like tilted a bit like there. Are your feet flopping off it? Mine, my foot plate, it's I can adjust my foot plate. It did come flat, but I can adjust it so I can angle it. So I angle it just a little bit, so my feet don't fly off frontwards. But then again, I tuck my feet under. Let's see, try to angle the computer here a little bit. So feet, I keep my feet back like that. I have braces on too, right? So that helps. That helps. If I didn't have my braces on, my feet would be out, probably out here flat. But if I have braces on, I tuck them back in like that. And I always have my braces on. Like, well, I can't say always, but when I'm working at home from in the office, I'll just have sneakers on. But when I go to the gym or I go out and about or I'm doing things like this, I wear my braces because when I start doing activity, my spasms start kicking in and my legs will shake. So without my braces, my legs will go wild and kick all over the place. So with the braces, they kind of absorb a lot of the impact. So when I'm wheeling around or moving, picking up things, so it helps stabilize my legs and keep my balance better. And so my legs are shaking, throws my balance off. Oh, you get the Q7. Yeah, I looked at those. So I don't know what I'm gonna get next time up. I don't know what I'm gonna get. No idea. And the thing is too, like I want to try different chairs out and the rep, not to say that, it's their fault, but the chairs that the manufacturers give the reps, they're not anywhere near the size that I would order. And it's not the rep's fault, right? It's just what the manufacturer sends them. So we try to adjust it the best we can, but it never gets to what close to what I need. For example, this Apex they sent me an 18 by 18 Apex. So it's huge. 18 by 18 with 24-inch wheels. which I always run 26. Uh, and it was low to the ground. So it was low. Like my knees were up to here. Yeah. So I looked at it and I said, you can try to adjust that, but it's not going to work no matter what. So I just gave it back to him. Gave it back. Anyways, I took a chance. I rolled the dice on it on the Apex. I looked at a lot of reviews, talked to a couple people that had them. So I just rolled the dice, and I'm overall happy. But like any chair, I have a hard time with the upholstery. Like the back upholstery always rips. The pouch always rips. Uh, but basically, that's it with the Apex. And your front casters, you got to maintain those. That's with every chair, right? The bearings in the front casters. Keep your wheels pumped up. I actually have to do a tire change sometime this weekend. I got new tires in. I got to change these. They're bald. Going on here for 2 hours. All right. Come on, guys. So I get a message this here. Guys. See live stream. There we go. That fridge is some noisy. It's an old fridge. That's actually my grandmother's fridge. Probably hear it going on and off. Compressor kicking in. But yeah, it's these days. It's not actually the most energy efficient fridge. I'm sure there's worse. Right there. I gotta tackle that bench. Like I said, that's just a drop off zone in the wintertime. I'm gonna take those batteries back tonight. There's a place where you can take the batteries back. Parts for trucks. Drop off your batteries. They'll recycle them for you. I'm gonna put those in my van. Oh, I can't. Van's locked. I'll put them on the edge of the driveway. You know what I want to do? That I haven't done in years. Well, I don't think I've ever done it. I haven't. I don't think I've ever done this in a wheelchair. Have you ever tried tie light? Yeah, I tried tie light. That's what I have. The, one of the old tie light. I think that's probably one of the original tie light that came out. Oh no, sorry, my tie light's down here. Yeah, that's a quickie tie up there. This one's a tie light right here. This piece here's a tie light. Yeah, that's a tie light. Yeah, it says right on this tie light right there. It's right on the front caster. I like it. But like I said, the measurements were all wrong for me. I think if I had that in a 15 with tapered front bars there, what the hell do you call those? Tapered in, and what else? Yeah, that's pretty much it. 15-inch and tapered. Yeah, not flared out. I think I probably wanted to have it 90 so we can turn, and not get caught on things. Like when I was on that thing in my house, the cupboards, like the kitchen cupboards, like washing dishes and that, I just chewed the cupboards all the heck, all the marks in the bathroom. I got in my Apex. Don't even touch. Don't even touch the cupboards because it's just I can. It's 90. I can pull right up my feet out a little bit there because with the tie light, I'd be trying to get close and I have to lean over, so I'd always be bumping it. I would be bumping the covers. Anyway, yeah, totally. It's everyone's a bit different. And I had a friend, I still have a friend. He's in a wheelchair, but don't see him all that much anymore. But when we were playing basketball together, uh, I kind of got his hand-me-down basketball chairs because we were pretty much the same size, and the ball chair you can adjust. Actually, you can adjust them up and down. But the one up hanging, the ball chair hanging, that's actually one of his old chairs I got from him. And yeah, so when he was done with his, he because he was sponsored by Quickie, so he get a brand new chair every so many years, every second year or something like that. So he just give me basically, a brand new chair. Yeah, that's pain. The cabinets, like I said, my kitchen cabinets. Oh my gosh, like the brutal, brutal. I just like, but with the Apex, man, like for some reason, the way it's angled. Sorry, I check here. I got a buzz. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, just one sec. Man, I hope Florida loses. Oh, I hate. Sorry, I just get on hockey there. NHL. I don't know if you follow hockey, Chris. I uh I liked Florida last year because they're so graceful in winning. That I thought they were graceful, especially the John Cooper there. I think it's John Cooper. The head coach, is so graceful and blah blah blah. But now, like after the way they played against Tampa and they played against Florida, they're just ruthless, like dirty. Like and last night, you had Bennett try to take off Skinner's head, like or break his leg in net. So he's intentionally going out trying to hurt people. And you knew that right from the get go, right from the Florida series. He was intentionally stole ours, intentionally went after him, knocked him out of the series, and then yeah, Skinner's leg, and then Kachuk. They both in the penalty box right after that whole scenario. Kachuk goes up and pats him on the chest, like "Good job, buddy. Good job for taking the goalie out." But the goalie stayed in the game. It's good. Yeah, Red Wings. I like the Red Wings. I like back in the day when you had Stevie Eiserman, Probert there, and Fedorov. That team in the '90s. That was a really good team. Fun to watch. Fun to watch. Oh yeah, yeah. Fights. Yeah, but you don't get the same. I find you don't get the same fighting. Fights aren't as good as they were back in the '70s, '80s, and '90s. I don't remember the '70s that well. They're so young, but like late '80s, '90s was my like my time when I started really watching hockey. Started watching hockey, and yeah, the fights were. Oof. You Widow Clark, Bob Probert. You got oh my god, you can go on. The list goes on. Just big guys. That was the. It was big. Hockey was big. It's a big man's game, right? It wasn't all about speed back then, but now it's speed. So it's changed. Yeah, Brendan Shanahan. Yeah, can't forget that guy. except for him. I think he did a really good job being the president of the Maple Leafs. Like he changed it a lot 9 years ago. The way the team was, team couldn't win. They couldn't win regular season, right? He came in, had the Shanna plan, revamped everything, and it worked great regular season wise. Has a great core. Just got to add a few more pieces in there to be killers in the playoffs, which they aren't. Right? They don't have that. They don't have that gamer guy. They need, as much as I hate to say it, they need like a Bennett, Brad Marchand, or Perry's old now. I wouldn't risk gamble on him, but he's having an outstanding playoff, Corey Perry. But some dirt bags like those guys, you need those dirt bags, right? Those dirt bags are going to win you Stanley Cups. Simple as that. So they're going to do anything to win the cup. So, anyways, yeah, Gretzky was wicked. Man, I was so grateful I got to watch him play. You know, just like watching Michael Jordan play. It's like you're never going to see that caliber again of play. Like the way Gretzky had that, he could hold on to that puck and dance around. Like it's like watching McDavid now. Some of the stuff McDavid does, like I said, I don't think it tops Gretzky because Gretzky was just so tiny and well, I guess McDavid's quite fast too. I don't know who's fast, but Gretzky was just very quick and could see the back of his head. But anyway, fun to watch. It's like watching McDavid's fun. I don't watch basketball anymore, or football, just hockey. What am I gonna do? I was gonna wipe down my equipment. Let's see here. I don't know, Chris. Did I ever you ever see these weights? I don't know if I showed you these or not. These these power blocks. Did you ever see these ones? I heard of them. They're adjustable. I can't do it right now. You have to have them sitting flat on something very solid, like the floor or the stand. But they're adjustable. This one here goes from I think 2.5 pounds to 24.5. Yeah, I love them. They're great. Yeah, I got one in my office that I use just to do arm curls. Yep, very, very dusty. I don't know if you were here earlier or not, but I got a exercise bike, a leg bike, bicycle. I think it was last spring, last summer, and it works out good for my legs. I haven't used it often, and but I want to get back into it. Using it just keep my legs going. I gotta go inside for a few minutes. I gotta get some damp cloth and wipe all that down. Get my weight set up there for my shoulder presses, the bar weight down my bench, and yeah, I'm not gonna get the battle ropes out today though. I want to find the rugs. I usually have carpets that I lay down for the battle ropes, and I want to find those carpets first. Anyways, I'll be right back. Be a few minutes, and I gotta go to the little boys' room. What's that? Your kids out there? Oh, it is starting to rain. Finally starting to rain. Not that I've been waiting for it. Not that I wanted to rain, but it's been raining a lot here lately. Hey, thanks, man. I was gonna wipe down my equipment. If I known it was gonna rain, it's supposed to start raining around noon, which is like 3 hours ago. And if I'd known that, I would have went for a bike ride on my hand cycle. If it's gonna be this late, but hindsight, I gotta jump on my garage and it's pretty much done. So get that out of the way. Oh, let's get a soaker. Oh, I wanted to ask you, Chris, do you use the same chair, or do you go from different chairs, or do you use the highlight? Is that what you have? I can't remember what you said now. Yeah, we've have great weather Monday to Friday. Weekends rain. So sucks for us guys who work Monday to Friday. And anyways, tomorrow is supposed to be okay. I think it's gonna be nice tomorrow, later in the morning. Oh, that's right, the Q7. That's right, Q7, the quickie, right? Yeah. You stay with that same chair? Just stay. I got this bike. I got this bike for like $5 at an auction, and I didn't even know if it worked or not. It was online, and you like the quickie, do you? Yeah, mine too. Every 5 years. Mine, I can go one every 5 years. It'll pay 100%. Or sorry, it'll go 80%. It'll go 80% every 5 years. But because my spouse, she's got insurance, I have insurance, I can take the 20 from hers to top it off at 100%. Or I could go every 2.5 years with mine and pay 80%, or sorry, get covered 80%. So I pay 20%, and then go every another 2.5 years and go through her plan and get another chair and pay the 20%. I think that's a little excessive getting a chair every 2.5 years. I think we could. I think in an emergency, maybe it would be an emergency case. Like, say, if I got a chair that I really couldn't use, yeah, paying the 20% would benefit that way. Then in 2.5 years, I could get a chair that would actually fit me. But since I have, you've seen my fleet of chairs, man. If I got a chair that came in that didn't work for me, I just fall back on the one I had before, you know. So except for that tie light, I wouldn't want that tie light again. So actually, when I had my Apex in for repair, I had to get the caster bearings done on it, or the caster sleeve bearings, And I just said, no, I'm not going to deal with that. Let them do that. So, anyways, took it in, and was in my tie light, and I was bumping and grinding everything, turning too sharp, hitting the doorways. And like I have 36-inch doorways, and I was still coming out, turning into a room or coming out of a room. I was still clipping the doorway. It's like, oh my gosh. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It's crazy. A bath bench. I went to look for a bath bench for a buddy there, and man, I seen one at Value Village. It's a thrift store. A longer bath bench had the back on it, the handle, the rail, or the handle. Sorry, for $10. Yeah, it's like $12 or something like that. And I said I should buy that. Someone might need it, and I just give it to him, right? And I said no, I'll just end up having it sitting in my garage for who knows how long. It's just I have to move around and clean up. Anyways, wasn't about a day later. A friend of mine messaged me saying, "Hey, do I have an extra bath bench?" I was like, "No way! What kind are you looking for?" And he told me it's the exact same one that I seen up at this Value Village thrift store. So I went right back up there to get it, and it was gone. So I missed out on that for him. But anyways, point being, those bath benches that he was looking at buying, I wonder if I had a spare one. And I do have an extra bath bench. I have one right up there. It's a smaller one in case the one breaks in my house. I can just pop that one in for temp, so I get a new one. They're like $240, $250 for that type of bath bench, and the one that I currently have too. They're expensive. They're expensive, and then my insurance won't cover it either. Bath bench. I can claim it on my income tax, but I can't get covered for it. But yeah, so I always look for bath benches at those thrift stores because you can get them for cheap. Who's that now? Anyway, let me go finish wiping this down. And I will get the bath bench, like just for the record. The bath bench was like mint. It was like brand new. Um, I won't get a bath bench that's been all around the block or two. You know what I mean? I won't. I'll pass on that. But if I see a bath bench that's in good shape, looks rarely used, barely used, I'll pick it up. Someone will use it. Shine her up. There we go. So this bike too, it's pretty cool. It's got some elastic outrigs for it. I'll show you. Like not elastic, but like cable pulls, kind of like a cable pull system in it. So it's pretty cool. I don't know if you can see really well, but what if I put my light on? It's dark out there all of a sudden because started to rain, and we're gonna get thunderstorms, I think. Yeah. Might help. Yeah, it's a bit better. So yeah, it's got a little pulley system, so you can do some rows. And it's got a tensioner, so you can adjust the tension for your pedals and the tension for the cables. So you put the tape down and just do some rows. Let me see if you can adjust that tension. Pretty sure you can. Uh, tension control. You know what? I don't think you can. It's still worse. Oh my gosh. The battery didn't go dead over the winter. Ha, isn't that something? I forgot that I had the battery in there. Okay, so that tension here is for your pedal. I thought it also worked for these cables, but I don't think you can adjust the tension on the cables, which stinks. Negative, negative, negative. Oh, nope. Can't adjust. I thought you could adjust the tension on the cables, but you can't. Not that I know. I have to Google it. Still, I mean, when you sit on it, you can probably do some flies. A little more tension to it when you do it. You grab both the handles. Still, I like this a lot. Easy to get on. Adjust the seat. Easy to get on for me. Okay, I got some more sweeping to do over here. Wow! We got some little critters over here making a little home. Probably I got. Wow! There's all kinds of mouse poop over here. Sorry, guys, but that's to be expected. I don't think I've gone a single winter without having mice in the garage. I see all kinds of little seeds over there. They're had that carpet all rolled up, and yeah, they're all nestled in there. I'm not sure if that's the carpet I use for my ropes or not. I'm trying to think how I did that because I had some foam mats, but I don't remember what I used those. I have to go back and look at my videos, see how I had that set up. Yeah, I have to go back and look at it, the videos. Sorry, I was reading there. Do I have? Yeah, you got to change it up a lot. That's what I do. Like I get boring too. Like some of the stuff I'll do. I'll say okay, but I mean, sorry, I'm jumping all over the place here. I think from all my experience working out and training different things, different people, different trainers, um, that's where I don't get bored because I could stick to a routine for a month or so and it's okay. Well, you know what? I'm tired of that. I'm going to do this other routine, this other exercise, or I'll do circuit training. I can lift heavy. I can do all kinds of different machines, cable machines. I can do a whole workout on a cable machine if I want to, something like that. Or I'm going to say, hey, I'm just going to do cardio for 2 weeks straight. Not even going to touch a weight. I'm just going to do cardio, rowing machine, the ski erg, the arm bike, and that's all we're going to do. So I mean, yeah, change it up quite a bit. Do I have short? Yeah, I got short braces. They just go up to the just probably maybe 2 inches below the back of my leg, like back of my knee, back of my leg here. Like I'll show you. They come down to you can see there. You see they come right up to here. Yeah, so probably about 4 inches below my knee, just to keep my ankle at 90 because my ankles I don't have any motion. Not very well. I should have very limited motion in my feet. I can wiggle a couple toes. I can wiggle my pinky toe, and I can lift up my big toe and my left ankle. I could kind of go up and down a little bit, but nothing that would prevent me from dragging my toe if I was to walk without my brace. My feet would drag. This my sit ski, a cross country sit ski that I have hanging there. That's probably probably my best, my one of my most favorite outdoor activities to do is cross country ski. Just to get out in the woods, putter around the trails. Sometimes I don't putter; I give her, but depends when I'm training. If I'm training, but sometimes just go out and putt because those woods that I go cross country skiing in, you probably it's a UMB woodlot, and that's where I used to play as a kid. I used to go out there with my mountain bike, and we used to go hiking, biking, you name it, fishing out there. And for a long period of time, when I got hurt, up until I'm trying to think here, hurt in '98, started cross country skiing in 2008, 2009, maybe. So for that whole period of time, I wasn't able to go out there and enjoy the woods, right? Until I got into a sit ski. Then I was like, holy crap, I get out, enjoy the trails. It's raining out. Yeah. I don't know if you can see. It is raining. What are we for temperature here? We are at 20 degrees Celsius, 22. Yeah, so I hope I can. Like, I love sit skiing. I love cross country sit skiing. I haven't downhill. I'm going to try downhill this winter, I think. I'm always scared with downhill skiing that I'm going to wipe out so hard that I'm going to bust my shoulder or crack my knee or something's going to happen that I won't be able to play hockey, that I won't be able to play basketball or wheelchair basketball for that season. I think it's going to write me off. So I'm kind of leery about that. Where'd my broom go? I'm gonna have to vacuum this. I'm gonna have to vacuum that carpet. I'm gonna get this water. I know I'm gonna get this water out of the way, or I'm going to upset it. I just almost dropped it. Man. Oh, you know what is going on? Uh, So here's a sit ski minus the skis. Again, it is super light. It's gotta be like 5 pounds, maybe not even super light. Um, I had to put some spacers here because, and I didn't build the bracket, but I kind of had a fabricator and said what I needed, and he built it for me because this seat here, plastic, was down flush with this bar, which put me at too big of a dump or too much of a dump. Um, so I needed to reverse it a little bit, put myself up because I felt when I was in the dump, I was sitting way back too far and I couldn't get over my knees to push. So with the reverse dump, it put me up higher and I was able to get over top my knees like this and push. Ratchet straps keep you in there nice and tight. So is that pretty cool where you are? Is that cold for where you are? 22.7 degrees Celsius. Oh, and I also got him to put this plate so I could tuck my feet. So right here, these two ends here, these two pipes, there's a footrest that came in there, it kicked out. So my feet were out extended. But I wanted my feet more underneath me so I could get over top of my knees for leverage, for power, right? So I got the fabricator welder guy to put this plate in there for me so I could tuck my feet in here. What a difference it made. I went to the 2011 Canada Games in a sled that was not built for me. It weighed, oh, it was like 30 pounds and it was basically sitting on the snow. It was horrible. I shaved off a lot, like I cut it up. So I took about 10 pounds off it. So it's still a 20-pound sled and very hard to move. But I did as well as I good as well as I could. I think I finished fourth in all the events. Um, but then in 2012, I got this one and I didn't have it modified like it is today. I did have this. Uh, I did have the bracket to put me in the reverse dump, but I didn't have the foot plate modified like I do today. It was extended. Um, did really well with this. No, that's nice weather, eh? Yeah, it can be hard in the shoulders. A lot of the time, though, I try to generate the power through my back when you're pushing through your lats through here. So short, kind of like power, right? So I engage my back and my lats to push and pull me up hills. Um, there are times though, like when I go up hills, yeah, I can feel my shoulders. But a lot of it is just a lot of your back, your lats. I'm gonna put you back up. Whoa! That's a good way. I don't know if my kid have that up here. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. Okay, I remember now. I remember that rug I have there. I had for my battle ropes. and those foam pieces I had extended for the weight. Oof, bugs are coming in here now. So yeah, so I'm gonna fire up the vacuum cleaner, vacuum that rug, and then put the pads down, and then yeah, get my mirror cleaned up. Hey, get that sucker off. Well, I'm actually gonna take it outside. Give it a quick shake. You know what? I'm gonna throw that out. I'm gonna throw this mat out because you know the rubber stuff on the back of the mat. It's all turned to like dust powder type. So no matter where I put that rug, it's just going to leave a mess of a trail of powder. So I'm just going to toss that mat. Toss it. You know what I'm gonna do next time? I think I'm just gonna shop vac my whole instead of sweeping, I'm just gonna shop vac my whole garage. I got a bigger one. I got a bigger end. Why not? Anyways, I'll be back. I wash my hands after touching that mat. I got thinking. There's mice living in that mat. That means, yeah. There, much better. So there's one thing I'm going to try there. Yeah, I got that maple syrup hidden. Yeah, I still got quite a bit left, actually. I don't know how many. I think I have probably about 6 or 7 bottles left. Eight. Oh, I got eight. I got a lot. I got a lot left. I got like 10 bottles left. I had a lot. I have a lot more than I thought I did. I still got to go and give some to my neighbors out at the lake. To the neighbor that I used this, I tapped his trees on his property. I got to give him a bottle. Thank you for letting me use his trees. Um, yeah, I'm gonna shop vac my garage floor next time. Through the sweeping. Um, yeah, so I'm gonna get those pads down. Oh, what I wanted to ask, like, any ideas or any suggestions for videos? Anything you want to see or me to do or explain? I was actually thinking of something I'm going to do eventually. I had to go check it out first, but I want to go to a batting cage. I want to go to a batting cage. 'Cause, like, I grew up playing baseball. Favorite sport of all time, baseball. I love it. I mean, I love hockey. I love playing hockey too. Don't get me wrong. When I grew up playing hockey, but baseball that was my thing. Like, I was a kid that was spring training. As soon as the snow left the driveway, I was a kid out there throwing the ball against the baby barn. So I'd have a 4x8, a 4x8 uh, sheet of plywood, and I would lean up against the baby barn, and you could throw. I had a pitching uh, zone drawn out, and because I had one of those pitching balls, so it would bounce back to you as a practice ball. So I'd be banging that, and depending on what angle you put the board, you could practice your ground balls. So you throw it, you tilt it a little towards you, you throw it, and it'd be grounders towards you, or line drives, depending on where you hit it. If you want to do pop flies, you hit it off the peak or the top, the roof of the shed. You hit off the roof of the shed, pop. It'd be a fly ball, so you can throw as hard as you want. Whatever, it's good. It's great practice. I loved it. And then you had to set it right up 90. You have your practice, your pitching. So it usually come right back to you thereabouts. So yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Yeah. So as a kid, neighbors would be sitting down at supper time, eating their supper, trying to eat the supper in peace, and it is bang, bang, or a thud, thud. That's me throwing the ball against the baby barn. Yeah, so I wanted to go to the batting cage. I wanted to hit a baseball because I haven't hit a baseball in so long. Um, I coached my kids when they were like 7, 8, and 9, I think it was. So that's over 10 years ago, and I hit the ball, I throw a ball, give them infield flies and grounders and that type of thing. But I couldn't really hit it that hard because they're just little kids, right? So, I mean, when they're little, when they're like 6 and 7, I think we just threw the ball to them. Um, but yeah, I'd love to hit. Love to go batting cage, rip it out, hit some dingers if I still can. Uh, did you? How did that? How'd you make out that way with braces? With the braces, so you'd have. Would you lean on one crutch and swing have the bat in one hand and swing, or would you have both? Or are you able to stand with your balance and swing with crutch? How'd you do that? Have one crutch, lean on one crutch, swing, and then run with the crutches. So I know people at golf. I have a friend at golf. Oh, that's awesome. That's pretty cool. So you have your crutch as the bat, whack it, and then you just go. That's pretty cool, man. Yeah. A friend of mine, like he's an incomplete para. Uh, he's can stand a lot better than me. He's got way better balance. Plus, he's not as tall. I find me being so tall kind of goes against me with my balance. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but I'm like 6'1", but I'm incomplete. But anyways, he's quite a bit shorter and incomplete. He can stand really well, and it's the center of balance, I guess. Right? It's more stout. And anyways, he can whack it with. He doesn't have a chair. He just whacks it with one hand. Holds his crutch, golf, whacks it, and then I think he gets in a golf cart and then goes off. That's pretty smart. That's pretty smart. That's pretty good. I like that. Do you still have it, or is it long gone? Can't get that off. No, you know why? I was pulling on the wrong thing. I was pulling on that. See, I just reeled over that extension cord in my soft roll casters. I just bumped right over it. It didn't hold me up at all. Like he didn't fetch up or anything. Okay. Uh, yeah, send that to me. I'd love to see it, man. I'd love to see that setup. I still have my baseball glove. Like I stopped playing ball when I was like 19 or so, 19 or 20. I played softball after that. Like once you get to a certain age here in the city, because when you get a certain age, I think it was 19. That was it. Unless you made like the senior A ball team there, which is hard to make because only so many spots, and then one team for whatever. And I think there was actually some. Uh, I don't know if there were senior ball leagues after that. I don't think so. they could play. But I played softball, that kind of thing, coached. Yeah, but yeah, last ball game was probably when I was summer of 1995, 94. I've got to go. Okay. Now I gotta go. I gotta go run back inside because I have to get some window mirror, some cleaner from that mirror. There we go. Yeah. I'm afraid to say, but I'm probably after spending the afternoon out here with this fridge, we're gonna have to replace it because it's really right now. 'Cause I can just hear it sucking the electricity. Uh oh, did you? Oh, that really sucks. Did everybody get out okay though? Like, I'm hoping so. But yeah, that would suck losing a house fire, losing your stuff. Not going to open. There we go. There. Oh, I can see myself. That's scary. Yeah, that's nice. Hey. Okay, wait. I'm getting this cleaned up here. I got a lot of stuff on the shelves here that I have this thing about collecting old camping gear. Like I got old Coleman stoves here, and I got this old Coca Cola. I like collecting old things. I got a whole whack of over there Coleman lanterns, old Coleman lanterns. I like cleaning them up, fixing them, getting them working. I haven't been able to work on them for quite some time. I got a couple out at the cottage that I got going that I have up on the display. What is that? Sorry. Um, but yeah, I got a couple stoves there, but I got an old TV from the 70s because I'm working on in my office. I'm working on getting I collect old games like the Atari, Nintendo. What else do I have? I don't have a ColecoVision yet, but I'm collecting those gold games. I want to get them hooked up to this TV, and so I got to find the right TV stand though to do it because I want to get something that's an older TV stand, like the one I used to have, the kinds that we used to have in the 80s, late 70s and 80s. So I'm waiting for one to come up to buy. Then I'm gonna get that set up. So that's gonna be really cool. So that's gonna open space on my shelving here where I could put a lot of my son's stuff that he wants to keep. You were the only one in the house? How old would you have been? We had a house fire. Well, no, we didn't. We almost potentially had two. We had, how do I explain it? Yes, we had, I guess, technically a house fire. The other one was just waiting to happen. The first one was our air exchanger. The motor inside, the way it's explained to me from the company, there's a recall on it, which we didn't get a recall. We didn't get email or a letter in the mail, but I guess there's a part of the motor that they needed to replace because it was overheating and the motor was catching fire. And well, that happened to us. My wife and my kid were, one of my kids were in the house in the bathroom, and then all of a sudden smoke started pouring down in the bathroom, the one end of the house. So my wife, smart, she went in and she cut the power, the main power. It was in the office, so it was handy. So she went and just hit the main breaker, shut everything off, and then got out of the house with the animals and the kid, and called the fire department, of course. And upon investigation, yeah, it was the motor caught fire, actually caught fire, and so it was smoking, and so the ventilation system was sucking the smoke out and taking it away from the source of the fire. So it seemed like the fire was at one end of the house, but it's actually at the other end of the house. So if nobody was home, the house would have been gone. The fire department probably said, yeah, you would have had extensive damage to fire because it was just on the brink of catching in. You know, if he had said if you had been about another 2 minutes, It would have totally caught inflamed and fire, engulfed in fire, and the wall would have caught onto the walls, and then gone from there. So yeah, very lucky that in sense that we were home to catch it, to shut the main breaker off, and get out. The other one was I noticed I was cleaning underneath our stove. So I pulled the stove drawer out and I put my hand on the floor, ceramic, and it was scorching hot. Couldn't put, it just like really burnt me. Like, I was like, what the F, you know? And I was like, what the F is going on here? Because that's not supposed to be hot like that. So we have in floor heating. And it's like, it's not due to our in floor heating because it's just this one specific spot. So went, cut the panel or turned the breaker off for like the stove or whatever, the kitchen area. And so we pulled the stove out, unplugged the stove, pulled the stove out. And I guess the, see, our fuse panels that went in the house, and our kitchen is kind of like in the middle of the house. So the wire that they ran from the fuse panel to the stove, for the stove to plug in that outlet, um, there's something going on there in that conduit. So of course I got contractors in and they dug it all, and it's a floor, it's in a slab too, right? So it's concrete. So they had to hammer it out, and they got to the conduit and they opened up the conduit. It was all melted. It was first, it was all melted because of the heat. So when they finally got it apart and they cut the wires, the section of the wire out, and handed it to me, the contractors that fed the wire from the panel to where the stove goes, they so it's like, what do you want? Okay, the wire had a nick in it. Okay, and they used electrical tape to tape the nick instead, because what they, what I'm assuming happened is they fed the wire through conduit through the floor. It's probably maybe 60 feet, 60, 70 feet to the stove, nicked the wire and said, oh, geez, we have to use, waste that wire and spend the time feeding it all the way back through, or can we just do a quick fix and tape it? Well, it's not a fix if you use electrical tape, because after time, yeah, it's, that was a good, house is 18 years old now. That was a good 6 years ago. So 12 years, it finally melted its way through, and it would have potentially caught fire, melted its way up into the wall, and caused a fire. Anyways, long story short, we caught that one, and I was pretty mad. Contractors were all gone though. The contractors we had either retired, or actually the main contractor we had, he retired. And the electrical company that did our wiring, they retired long ago too. So nothing you can do. Nothing you do. There's my little rant there. Hello there. Oh, did, oh wow, chimney fire. Hey, you want to come up? We'll have a fire and break out some syrup. We'll pass the syrup around and take shots. Maple syrup. Okay, so got that wiped down. Mirrors clean. That wiped down. Okay, so all right, garbage. No cost. don't know about this clock. Don't know about this clock. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna. Hold on a minute. I'm not gonna set this up right yet. I'm gonna keep it in so it's out of the way. Keep it in so it's out of the way. Whoa. Oh, I got my weightlifting bench. Yeah, I'm not going to. It's gonna keep the bar out, but I'm gonna keep it in, and then when I go work out, I'll bring it out then and put it back. I don't want to extend it out into the garage. Uh, any ideas what I should do with that clock? Did you hear the story on the clock? Oh, where did it go? See the clock? Right there. Stands about got to be probably as tall as I am, or a little more, a little over 6 feet, I guess. Doesn't work. Yeah, I got a lot done. Well, mostly just organize, move stuff from one side of the garage to the other, but I got it swept out. Got a little more room in here. Cleaned up my exercise equipment, cleaned up, ready to go. Okay. Start tennis on Monday. I don't know if you hear earlier when I said that, but we start tennis on Monday, wheelchair tennis. So maybe I'll do a live tennis on Monday. It's only for an hour. So my battery phone life should be good for an hour. Going live. I'll do a StreamYard though, because when you do YouTube live on your phone, you can only go vertical, like you're doing a short, so you can't really see everything. And I have not. I don't know if there's a way. If there's a way, you can tell me. But I tried to get it to go horizontal, so big screen, and there's no way. And I've Googled it and was told that that's the only way you can do YouTube live is like in a short form, like vertical. So I go StreamYard now. This camber here, like on my everyday chair or on the basketball. On my everyday, I have a 2-degree camber. I'm going to get a 4 because the apex you can change it. You can buy inserts. Um, so I'm going to buy the really little, really little. So I'm going to go get. I'm going to order them Monday actually, along with new upholstery because my upholstery is just. I don't know how I'm not crashing through my back. I got duct taped and everything. Get an order in for that. So I'm going to order inserts. But for my basketball chair, honestly, I don't know what the degree is there for that. Honestly, I don't know. Even if you had like 2-degree or 4-degree camber, it wouldn't fit through your doors. Because typically, I'd have a 4-degree camber on my wheelchair, on both like my everyday chairs. Um, I still can get through a 32-inch okay with my 4-degree, and it depends on the width of my chair too. Like the 16-inch 4-degree, I get through a 32. Get through a 30, not a chance. Well, I could, but I think it's really I'm scraping up against the door, the sides of the door. Um, yeah. So I've always gone 4 degree. 30-inch doorways. Yeah, that explains it. Just what I said there, eh? Yeah, be grinding it out. It's the hubs, eh? Because the widest point would be out. Well, would be the rims and the hub, right? Because the hub's probably right in line with the rim. Oh, I'll show you this. Look at this old guy. Look at this old lamp. Like this is the stuff I like. This old Coleman lamp. Old Coleman lamp. Try to get there. You can see better. Ah, yeah, old Coleman lamps. Yeah, I love fixing these up. I don't repaint them or anything. I like them as they are, how they aged. But yeah, it's original glass, and yeah, I'll get them going and get them fired up. I got a there's a good mantle in there right now, so that's good. So this was working not too long ago because it's got a new mantle in it. Unless I put that in there, I can't remember if I did or not. I might have. That red one that I showed you, that's from the 50s. That model's from the 50s. What is this? I got a letter here. It's a grocery list. Oh, I got a found a grocery list my kid wrote. I don't know when that was, but oh, not actually a grocery list. It's the stores he wanted to go to that day and a timeline. He's got a schedule of where to go. No, organized, punctual. This is another one. This is the newer one. This is a newer one here. It's a bigger one. I would say newer. I'd say it's probably 70s. This one here. It's in really good shape. It's a double mantle too. Double mantle, so it's very bright. There's people out there that'll buy those too. They collect them. Like I like to collect them and fix them up. And I had a really nice one. It was a newer one. It was probably it was new. It was new. But it was a double mantle and perfect shape. And I sold an older one to a gentleman that came. He wanted to buy one that I fixed up, and then he seen the one I had. It had the box too. It was in the box, and just excellent shape. And he wanted to buy that one too. And I was like, yeah, Hamden Hod, but he gave me $120 for it, and I think I paid like $10 for it. So I was like, yeah, okay, money talks. You can take it. So yeah, the push rails are the pain in the arse trying to get through doorways and stuff. I actually took the push rails off that one a set of wheels I had. And when I had a pontoon boat, my my quickie tie there, that one, uh, I had that for my pontoon boat, and just for my pontoon boat, and I took the handrails off, so it would make it easier for me to get around, so I can get through, by the seats and through the seats into where I jump in and steer the boat. What do you call that? I forget. Anyways, yeah. So yeah, that's the only profit. Yeah, big time profit. So where am I going to put that bike? Speaking of bike, I got to get my hand cycle out of my car. We're heading out to the lake here soon, so I got to get my hand cycle out of my car, out of my van, because I need room. Ah, okay. Wonderful. Pretty much almost done everything I wanted to get done today. It's raining out now. I got a van seat here. I want to take out, put it in the gazebo, get that out of here. That'll open up that. Yeah, I love the old Coleman lanterns. I don't know what it is about it, but I just love that old stuff. I wonder if I can reach this old cooler here. Got an old uh, Coca-Cola cooler. This thing here, ah, this thing here is worth some bucks. This old Coca-Cola cooler. It was given to me. My dad had it for years and years. I don't know where he got it from. And he had it even has a oh, here's look. Here we go. At the top. Even has a tray. Look, it even has it here. I'm trying to get it like this. Here we go. Here's better. So you even get the tray and there's the top. Look at that. That's something. I seen one of these go at auction for like 200 bucks, and it was in worse shape than this one. Like this one's aged, but the Coca Cola, I mean, still has the seal around the lid, right? I mean, this would still work. It's not rusted out anywheres. Anyways, my dad had it for years and years and years. I don't know where he got it, where he picked it up, and then he gave it to me years and years ago, and I had it in the baby barn for, oh my gosh, I had it in the, I was at the baby barn for 15 years, and with a Coleman lantern that he gave me, a red one from the 50s. And then I was just cleaning up the baby barn. I was like, you know what, I should get those guys down. So I started looking at them, researching them, and the lamp was, back in the 50s, so it was pretty cool. So I fixed that up, cleaned it up, and it's going. It's at the cottage. Oh, I think I just swallowed a mosquito. Yeah. And then this cooler, got that out. Does it have a year on it? No, but very, very cool. I'll put this back. So definitely collector's item, and I like I said, I just let it sit in the shed for years, for like 15 years, along with the lantern. And I was like, you know what? I better bring those in because you never know. Yeah, I got some junk. What else can I show you? I got some Coleman stoves, but they're quite clunky and they're back a little bit further. I won't be able to get them easily. So I get stuff piled. The van seat's actually in front of them. What else? You got anything cool to show you? Now when I get inside, not today, but when I get my 80s and 90s room set up, which is in the works right now, I'll do a tour of that of my room. The 80s and 90s toys and different things that I had growing up. They'll have on display. So I'll have that. I gotta get my bike. We have a cat that really wants to come outside, and we live kind of in the country. We're in a little subdivision in the country, and we have a fox. There's two fox that live across the street in a den in the woods, and they come out every once in a while. I've seen them playing up and down the road, chasing each other, and just walking. And then yesterday, yeah, Friday, yesterday, one of the fox was in my front yard sunbathing. He's just laying there, soaking in the rays. I was like, oh my god, it's got to be rabid, and it just lay there, like rolling around like a puppy, like a dog, and it got up, it would scratch itself and lick itself and clean itself and groom, all that kind of stuff. And even a person walked by with their dog, and it stood right up and looked at the person. The dog walked by, and so I tapped on the window, and it looked right at me, or wherever from the noise of the window, looked at the house, and I was taking some video of it, and it just stood right up, and then it kind of ran a little bit towards the woods, and then it stopped, and it came back into the middle of the yard. It's very domesticated, but I was like, that thing is got to be rabid. I mean, it didn't look sick, but maybe it's just the early stages. So, anyways, after it finally went off back into the woods, because I banged on the window quite a bit, and I finally left. And when I talked to the person that was walking the dog, because they're coming back up the street, and I said, "You seen that fox, right?" He's like, "Oh yeah." I said, "Did it look sick to you?" Or he goes, "No." He says he sees that one of the two foxes quite often, because he said they're quite tame from living in the neighborhood. He said he's actually been closer to it, and to him and the dog. Like he said, they don't bother him. They're not rabid. They're just very domesticated. I said, "Oof, it's still not good." But I did notice, now you mentioned rabbits, we do have a decline in rabbits in our neighborhood because I used to have rabbits go through my backyard all the time. Not anymore. Wonder why. I know why. Okay, I get my bike. First, we'll do this clock. We're gonna do this clock. Listen, clock. What are we gonna do with this clock, guys? We're gonna move it. Here, yes, ma'am. Whew! I didn't get it yet. Such a warm rain out there. It's only like 20 degrees, I think. 22. What's oh my gosh, 4. 22 degrees. Yeah. Donate to a museum. Yeah, I don't know if like I don't know how old. I haven't done a whole lot of research on it yet. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Go to a museum. I don't know if it's that old, but it looks old. My house is gonna look like a museum if I keep picking up all this junk. Yeah. I didn't get my bike yet. I don't get it. There we go. It's the humidity in here. You can see the floor starting to sweat because of the humidity. Um, it's raining out hard. I got my tires here. I'll tell you there, Chris. I had new tires I got to put on sometime this weekend. I'll do that. I'm gonna put them. Oh, here, close my door. Whoops. I just made room in my garage for more junk. 24 by 138 tires. No, I got the what do I got? I got the 25 540s. I think the 25 540s. They are. Where does it say? I don't. It doesn't say on them, but the same as my Primo ones. Yeah. 25 590s. That's what they are. Yeah, 25 590. I always get 240 and the 540 and the 590 mixed up. The 25 590 they fit the 26-inch rim. Yeah, I got those, the 24 138s. I got those for my out at the cottage, the tires out at the cottage to get around. And they're like the mountain bike tires. I just got the tires from Canadian Tire. It's a hardware store, everything store. Um, and I had the rims, the 24-inch rims, so worked out good. Well, I think, guys, I'm going to wrap it up here. 4 hour mark. Thanks for sticking along. I'm going to head out to the lake tonight. Um, Gonna look after our dog. He had surgery on the boys, so he you're gonna go spend some time with him. We don't want him to be alone, and so hang out there for a bit. It's gonna be a nice day tomorrow. I might go live again tomorrow because I got a lot of yard work I'm gonna do. I have some people. Hopefully I might have a guy come help me out, which is great. Because there's some of the stuff I have to do. Like seen other videos there where I take the panels on and off my gazebo. It's getting to that point where like my elbow's messed up, and I don't want to risk falling or anything like that. So I'm gonna get some help getting those on and off, or taking them off, and get some summer stuff set up, and a bunch of other stuff. Crap that I really don't want to do. Stuff that would take me a lot longer to do. And I have an able body to do it. They get it done just like that. Getting to that age. Getting to that age. But yeah, thanks so much. And yeah, yeah, my elbow is just killing me. Like I hit it right in the soft spot. I really cracked it. Must have been a week ago, a couple weeks ago, and it was getting better. Than me, I go lift weights last Monday, and I had one set of pull downs to do, and I went heavier. It was feeling good. It was feeling comfortable. I said, "Oh, I can go heavier." Went heavier, and got to my fourth rep and pop. Something popped in it. It was like, "Sha, serves me right." Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah, yeah, that's nice. It's good to have family close by to help. All right, listen, all. Thanks so much. And yeah, send me a picture of that crutch with the baseball bat. I'd love to see that. And I might be on. I might be live tomorrow too. So, all right. Have a great night. Keep rolling. Thanks, bud.